Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Stream back. Stream back yet? Almost, maybe, I don't know. Are we back yet? Oh, first of all, Liv is disconnected. Cool. Is YouTube authenticated? Looks like it. Okay, cool. Cool, thanks. Okay, let me check to see that Liv works. Okay, now how about now? Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna help my computer a bit. Okay, so be warned, Mevaloon, TTS is not gonna work. TTS is not gonna work. Like, I think the stream might still struggle. Oh yeah, it looks like internet is still. Oh no, I think we might be back. But basically, I think that part of the issues might have been RAM. I think we might be. Yeah, I think I might have diagnosed it correctly. At least it got way better once I disconnected like the software I use for the TTS. Like, unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to keep it disconnected for today. Or at least for the rest of today. But I'd rather that than not have a stream. Okay, I think we might have to go on the star front soon. Like, looking at how this is going, I think we might need to go on the star front. Because, yeah, I did notice, like, once we were back, that, like, it did not just seem like it was a server issue. Like, I think it might have been related, like, to internet, but, like, I think that the internet issues with something that kept consistently trying to connect caused a bit of a RAM, like, maybe a memory leak, and that just, yeah, just compounded the issue. Because funnily enough, because of how that software works, I kind of have to use Microsoft Edge, and I use it for that and only that. And that was taking over 5 gigs of RAM, just trying to connect to the other software. Which is not normal. Unsurprisingly, that is not normal. Yeah, I know. That was not okay. At least I think I saw 5 gigabytes, which was... How is that taking more than Minecraft? Okay, I think I'll have to go AFK for like a minute, just about now again. Okay. Alright, back. I'll have to prepare the YouTube apology video. I think that's what I have to do for the like of TTS. I need to get a ukulele and start learning how to play it. And that's the only way to do a proper apology from what I've been told. Okay, so I'll finish this row first and then I'll start switching to in that axis. True, Pichu's an expert. Pichu's an expert at YouTube apologies. It's almost going to be time to swap to the other Paxel. I need to make sure that I don't overextend. I think I might go for a bit more daring than before and go for until like 500 potentially. At least the Starfront is gonna help a bit. Like the Starfront's gonna help a bit with growing the wheat. Because I did notice that there's not a ton of wheat ready. Oh, seems like internet is still a bit slow. Yeah, are we struggling again? Yeah, we are. Okay. Still don't know why it's that bad. Are we back? I don't know. Like, it's weird because like, it feels like breaking the block seems pretty smooth, but I think we might be back. Like, it's weird because it looks like for stream it is struggling, but in game it is not. It's telling me that there were quite a bit of there were drop frames. Hi, long name. What do you mean, never mind? Oh. Of course. It's weird because like the game seems fine. Oh, is it the test that I think it... Oh, okay, it's not getting any better. Also, let me see if, like, maybe if I can do something to kind of help a little. Like, I think that, like, for the bit rate, it doesn't matter because I think it automatically adjusts. Yeah, it looks like the bit rate doesn't really matter. Don't know why it's still struggling this much. Are we fine? Looks like, doesn't look like we're going great still. Are we back? I think we're back. I think we're finally back. Hey Toasty, I did say hi. Well, I also said, why are you awake? But I did say hi. Yeah, okay, we're back. We're finally back. Don't know why it's been so much of a struggle tonight. So we're gonna see the end of this tonight. Well, like, the end of this layer tonight. Like, I feel like we're gonna be spending enough time on it that we'd probably be okay for this layer. Probably. Like, if we're not, it's because I'm gonna have to repair both Paxels. Like, this Paxel is almost at the end. That I can say for sure. And yet, Minnie did confirm to me that I made the right choice. I did make the right choice of not participating in Elimination Island today. I still feel bad for Hawk. He should have just gotten hacks like me. That really was a real answer. So I think I'm gonna need some of these. Wait, Silk Touch does not drop it? Like, the dead bushes I think are gonna be great for the garden. You know? You've heard the plans about the garden, so I think that some of those will make for a great prop. Actually, are there chipped saplings? There's no way, right? There's no way there's chipped saplings. That reminds me, I need to look at chipped leaves. Some of them might be perfect for what I need. I've looked at so many weird chip blocks today actually. Quite a few that I did not expect to look into. Or at least not in the ways that I ended up using them for. I'm excited to show off what I've been working on. For a second, I thought that this guy was about to be another shiny Ekans. Wait, actually, speaking of Ekans and Arbok, is the face, like, always the same if you evolve it from Ekans? Is it dependent on the biome? Is it purely random? Because actually, I might have enough shiny Ekans to get, like, quite a lot of different Arbok faces. So that might actually be something cool to do. Now that I think about it. So yeah, that might be cool. Wait, I think that Liv might have broken again. I doubt that you guys have not been talking for a while. Yeah. Oh no, it actually has been this quiet. Actually, let me just double check. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, no, it's fine. We're fine. Like, I was not sure if it was just nothing from, like, since Mayhaps, or if it was just broken, and since it had been a while, and I figured that, okay, it might have broken, I figured I'd double check, but no, we're good. But yeah, I think maybe, like, I don't know how it works with the different Arbok faces in this, but I might want to look into a few of those. Like, with the amount of shiny Ekans we've got, I think that might be cool. And Ekans and Arbok are both not part of the showcase plans. Also, I forgot what shiny Rabska looks like. But I might evolve one of the Rillors. If it actually looks cool. You know what? Maybe. Like, I've gotten multiple, and I'm like, even with the one I'm about to trade, I think it might still be worth it. I think why not? Probably. Also, Matt, remind me to contact my friend. I have a friend who, well, I have two friends who debuted at the Grand Festival Encore with Goldengo. One of them went 7-1, the other went 6-2 with the exact same team. It's Zard White, by the way. It is Zard Y Goldengo. Okay, so now let's... Whoa, what's going on with this controller? Oh, I think I was just in the dead zone. Oh, yeah, I was basically my chair was in the way. You might know the team. Neka's in trouble and the only Hunt used it. If you looked at the Goldengo teams, those two guys, I have like the full paste. Oh, you're not sold on it? Wow, you really are alert. Like, you remember what I was saying earlier about not wanting using Metamons and thinking, oh yeah, no, winning is too much fun. I'd just rather lose instead. That's how you sound right now. You do know that's how you sound, right? This is how you start beef with Nate. And here you were complaining. Here you were complaining about Mega Swampert, and you've got probably the best Mega Swampert answer, and you say, nah, I hate it. Just making sure you realize the irony. Up there for sure, yeah. I'm not sure if I might be slightly exaggerating, but definitely up there as one of the best answers for it. If you set up the weather, make it slower, then you just solar beam it. Okay, fair enough. Maybe he's running Mega Frost Ice with Freeze Dry. That's the main issue. Okay. Also, I remember when we were saying earlier that, oh yeah, we ran into a lot of full odds. We have one more in the list of full odds catches. Now that I think about it. Oh my god, yeah, the inventory is actually just straight up full. Okay, that should be good. I'm just gonna finish the row before dumping the rest of the inventory. Fair enough. Okay, so if you're happy with the team, I won't bother them. I will still enjoy my time in the retirement home. Okay, let's put that sleep talk in there. Let's dump this. So I just realized that I'm gonna need so much wool actually now. Like with the changes I made to the to that one area, I'm gonna need so much wool. So I guess the Wooloos are coming back. I wish I had more Wooloos. Like, I might have to spend some time catching more. I can only have 3. It's not like it's gonna be hard to encounter some. Like right, very close to my base, there's a good spot to encounter a bunch. Also, I'm glad that Minnie saw my chicken hole. Because he used to have a small chicken hole. Like, I can show where the hole used to be when I'll be back, when we're going back to the base. And I took his eggs. I took the eggs from the small hole and created an abomination. Now I wanted to run a grass move is understandable. I probably did. Like, I mean, I've definitely been close. Like, we've definitely been there. Like, even not unintentionally. Like, it is very obvious where it is. Because it's close to the berry farm. Well, the farm. Like, the underground farm. So it's very small. I'm gonna have to fill the hole anyway for the garden. Oh my god. I'm gonna probably see the chicken hole when doing the base tour. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. I need to act as nonchalant as possible when we're going to where you might pass the chicken coop. Like it has to be delivered as nonchalantly as possible for it to work. Like, it has to be natural. Like, yeah, of course. Who doesn't have a chicken coop like that big with that many chickens crammed into it? Like, I have to make it seem like he's the weirdo for it. That is going to be necessary. Oh, wait. Okay, no, I'm not on the... For a moment, I was worried that I was still on the Silk Touch Paxel. The moment I look at the... and remember that Paxels have 4,600 durability, and that we take it that low makes me realize how many blocks we've been through here. When I consider how many times I've had to repair the Paxels. I wonder how many blocks I broke total in here. I wonder. Like, the issue is if I try looking, because like there's probably a blocks broken stat, but it would just be all of it combined, so I don't think there's a way to just see from the pyramid scheme, which is very unfortunate. I love this song. Cerulean Disco by Caseboy Advance. It's a vibe. That guy's music is so underrated. He hasn't made a lot of Pokemon music, but it's so good. The ones that he has actually made, they're so good. Things and stuff, Toasty. That's what we're saying. Things and stuff. Oh! Wild Flareon. We don't see a lot of those. Yeah, he did say that. You heard that right. Mega Swampert. Bottom text. Oh yeah, I know that's good. I know that I've heard that it's unless you mean like not that much of a problem. I don't know. Like I said, I've barely played Reg MB. Whoops, I did not mean to break this with that one. There we go. Like, I've heard that it's definitely good now. Oh, that makes sense. Also, this is a lot of gravel. This is so cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna start putting the gravel in the chest. Like, I think I already have more gravel than what I'm gonna need. Like, I do not need that much concrete anymore. So, like, the fact that I've been saving quite a bit of it is, like, it's good for, like, I still think that, like, more people will want gravel than flint anyway. So, like, I'm fine with doing this, but I don't think I need to save it for myself anymore. That's my main point. Cool. That was a good chunk. Okay, and I'm still surprised that this is not... Actually, no, it is more progress than I would giving it credit for. Let me guess. Japanese set? That sounds like a Japanese set if I've ever heard one. That is kind of insane. That sounds like something that would come from Japan, honestly. I don't even remember when was the last time I touched champions. Do we have new customization options that look good now, or still not yet? Yeah, the Sneasler set. No, there's no good customization yet. Good to know. Also, 1 second, I'm gonna go put my jacket back on. I'll lie though, quick guard Sneasler is kind of heat. Wait, you want the opinion on the Frost last set? Sometimes you see things that make you wonder, yeah, you know what, bullying after all might not be all that bad. But and then when I think about it for a second, I realize that it doesn't matter because whatever I can do will hurt you less than whatever you'll do to yourself. I will repeat myself, Matt. I will repeat myself. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the funniest thing ever.
John Markington. Oop. down, look down. The eyes are
Hello.
down. Eyes are over. Eyes are over.
Hello.
So, hello. One, two things.
Yeah.
I've been avoiding coming over here, and I was like, okay, I need to go investigate.
Uh-huh.
And then I go, wait, I have to come over here to investigate. So I said, okay, I'm just gonna wait for Vert to get on so I can make him do it. Vert has not been on it.
I know, and I think you saw what he said, right?
Yeah, and he's busy being taken away.
Yeah.
So, 2 waystones were given out for the gladiator event in mitigation for this.
Okay.
Theory, and I'm hoping that when Vert gets back, we can look into it. But I'm hoping that's okay for now, because that's the reason I added those was because of that.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to give you an update because I have been radio silent because Vert has been MIA.
Oh yeah, by the way, about the gladiator event.
Yeah.
I would have a suggestion for a tweak for it, because
I'm all ears because I had a few myself.
Because one thing that I noticed that is kind of unfortunate, and you've heard me say about I spent 7 minutes during the game with the where it was 3 teams that just at the base doing absolutely nothing. It's basically because when you're the worst player on the team, you're kind of incentivized to always put yourself at the back of the queue, because of the fact that with the cost, it is a time cost getting people back, and if you getting on means that the better players are not getting on.
Right.
It's it kind of encourages you to participate as little as possible, which is...
And that's kind of sneaky.
So one thing that I would personally tweak would be, you add 2 more floors, and allow people to swim. If they swim there, they have to start from the bottom, but if they land, they start 2 floors above. It's
Ooh.
So it still heavily encourages people from taking the meta growth, but it means that they're not stuck at base.
I like that. That's a good solution to the problem, allowing, for lack of better words, the players a little less skill to take the long route there.
Because I was thinking sure, obviously being in VR at a disadvantage is not great, but that is not the more I thought about it, I was that is not my biggest issue with the event itself. That was it, because
yeah,
I think outside of that, I think it's a cool event. That was just the main flaw about it. And I know that knowing how you try to do things, it is not what it is exactly what you're trying to avoid.
It's an oversight, yeah, for sure. And I think that's a good idea, allowing people to swim, because I definitely want that's the thing. How do I make the good players wait and the not good players not wait? You know
and
what I mean?
how I was saying with chat, the other thing is swimming is also already a disadvantage compared to the meta growth, because you're wasting hunger and saturation, which is not ideal.
Yeah, I think so. I think some swimming entrances would be fine, and so if they fall, they can also do it, because people are just falling.
Yeah.
They kept falling. I think that's a good idea. I'll have I'll add an underground swimming part to it. Thank you for the suggestion. I think that's a really good one, and an oversight on my part. The other thing I think it was changing, I just don't know the capability of doing it. I wanted to at least have it so the game mode was available for you get to the top, you flick your switch, you turn the other team's switch off, and then something fills up. Something starts to slowly fill up. And then when it gets overtaken, the team turns your switch off and turns your switch on, and something slowly starts to fill up. So, once someone's thing gets filled up, that's how it ends. That's where my head was at. I was I think that was a big change. But including your thing and including that, do you have any ideas for that? Are you a Redstone guy?
I'm not terrible at Redstone, but I'm not necessarily great. I could probably think of something, but off the top of my head, no.
That's fair. Yeah, it's not on a priority list since we just did the event. But
yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah,
I figured it's
cool.
It's an event that I think is close enough to being basically perfect that I see yourself running it back eventually, but a few tweaks. I figured that mentioning that would be worth it.
No, I appreciate that, because I think you're right. I think we had a similar thought of it's almost to the point where it's pretty reproducible, in the sense of electro bowling, how it's kind of it's polished. Electro bowling's dead. They didn't do anything else to make it, and I think that game would be pretty cool to a couple more tweaks and we could have something really, really neat there. Did it feel like you were flying into war though when you were on that Metagross?
Yes.
Yes.
No, it felt like I was being. It felt like I was being flown to my execution ground. But honestly, a good part of it is skill issue. Part of it is just 5-craft jank because, for some reason, a lot of my sword swings just did not really detect. But like shooting with a bow is mainly a skill issue. I won't lie. Like on my end, it's mostly a skill issue where I just have not shot with a bow much, and it's very easy for me. Like it needs quite a bit of precision because otherwise, if I'm trying to just draw the bowstring, it just switches to a different item.
Yeah, it would be really cool to have everybody in VR on that. If like a Beach in Normandy type stuff, just going into war. That's how the whole event started. I was like, I want a PvP event. And I was like, what'd be a cool event? I was like, what if you're like, I was just imagining, I was like, what if you're like getting shuttled in to like a war? And I was like, wait a minute. Let's do this. But what's up?
I still did not expect to be able to shoot a bow well on Metagross. Like, there's so much jank when it comes to riding Pokemon in VR that I was like, I don't even think I can do anything well on the Metagross. And it's like, oh wait, shooting a bow actually works. Cool.
It's cool. I mean, honestly, the coolest part about that event is getting to be a pilot role. Like, because you guys kept Yarrow the whole time for the most part, which makes sense trying to win. But as far as like, I wish everybody got a chance to be the pilot because it is so fun.
The thing is, I don't know if I'd be able to shoot crossbows because like the thing is like. Because, like, I know that for crossbows, I have to do right-click, and, like, almost everything involving right-clicks for me while riding Pokemon does not work. Like, bows, I think the only reason why it works is because I had to physically do the movement to, like, draw the bowstring and then release to be able to shoot it. So, I think that's why it worked.
Yeah. I mean, hey, thank you for the suggestion, though. And I wanted to keep you updated, but I have to do some bracket stuff and things. But I think that's all good. I'll catch you later, fella.
So I will say, it's so weird about like the Elimination Island event. Knowing what lied ahead, I feel so happy I got hacks round 1.
Oh
because
my God,
I would have crashed out so hard knowing that I would have, like, knowing now that I had no way of winning it, I'm really happy that I got hacks round 1. Because
I mean, well, that's the thing. If you and Hawk were there, I don't know who.
It would have been me. It would have been me.
Might have been. But Hawk won the Elimination Island.
Yeah, it was single battles though.
Still, I mean, Hawk's not a pushover in any battles. That's the thing. Which
and
is really funny.
They would have, actually no, they probably would not have seen what I was running and neither what he was running, but like, I would have been a threat. Like, if I made it past the first battle, I had Mousehold, Whimsicott, and I was about to have an Nisirian Typhlosion.
Oh yeah, some eruption spam. Who's?
So like knowing that, yeah, no, if I would have made it past round 1, like I know I would have not have made it past the vote. So I'm glad that I got hacks and just did not have to be more invested than before that.
An evil island.
I feel so bad for a Hawk.
I do too, but it was so freaking good for any content angle ever.
I don't believe you when you say you feel bad. I don't believe you. I
don't feel bad at all.
No, that's more what. No, that's more what I expect. There you go. Now I know the truth.
Oh, Hawk was like, dude, I deserve something for that. I was like, no.
Also, good news. You're gonna be able to see this very soon.
The Pyramid Drill's done?
I think I might be done tomorrow.
Oh, I am excited.
Like, at this current rate, I think I'd be done tomorrow. Which I'm excited because I can finally move on to building my base.
There you go.
Like, I've been planning some stuff, but I'm excited to show it to you. I think you'll really... I think that there's going to be some neat stuff in there. And I think that the whole presentation, I think, is going to be so much fun.
I'm looking forward to it, John Mark. Looking forward to it. But... I'm gonna run.
Yep.
I'm gonna run. Thank you, fella, for your time. I'll catch you later.
Later. That's valid. I mean, that's a valid reason for not investigating, honestly. He is a man of his word, after all. Like, I told you that as much of a troll as he is a man of his word. And that is why I basically, every time I posted a screenshot of the progress. Yes, blame Vert. You know what's actually really funny? We might get it from Iron Man anyway because of our own progress. Because if we're done, he doesn't have any excuse to not investigate anymore. And yeah, and I'm pretty sure like the stuff that Vert was talking about was Origins. About like what kept him busy and like the time sensitive stuff because it's probably the wave 2. If I knew what. If I knew what, Mevaloon. I mean, I think I would have the potential to win the counselor like the camp director badge twice. Like, and the funny thing is, I think I said it earlier. I think that watching the whole thing on stream is somehow going to be a better experience. Like, by the way, I'm sorry for when I'm going to be doing the base store because I will not be paying attention to chat at all. And also, on a very fun related note, I think that watching it on stream or when I edit it into a video is going to be a better way to experiencing it than on the server itself, which is crazy. That's valid. You know what? Mevaloon? That's fair. I think for most things, I do believe it. Toasty, because I've been locked in. What do you mean? Like, we've been close for a long while. Like, this afternoon, we're finishing the layer just above. Like, we've got one more layer than that. Like, we've got one more layer of 3 after this. We've just been digging. Like, the past week has just been... We've been just so locked in. Last week, maybe. Like, Toasty, the amount of shinies we encountered was not for nothing. It's because we've been here a lot. We've been doing things a lot. Like, today, surprisingly, was not that productive of a day because we went on a side quest of making a honey farm. Which I won't lie, was very worth it. Considering the amount of time we're gonna spend, like, we spend at the base whenever I need to repair Paxels, it is worth it. Like, we get to multitask so much. Like, no event today helps so much. Days without events give us so much time to lock in. Like, even with the side quest, we got a bit. Yeah. The one person who's broken blocks has made me lock in way harder than I would have otherwise. Like, we probably would be done with the base if not for that guy. That mysterious person. Also, it's really funny, but since we've talked about the investigation, no one has done anything since. So it's really funny to find out that the reason why the waystones were added is because of this. Actually, that's actually really nice from Iman. And Mevaloon, the only reason why I believe Iman's word on this one is because he said, like, if it was giving me anything, I would not believe him. But the fact that he just said, I will not take a look at the pyramid until it's done. Like, I feel like it's one of those things that, yeah, no, I can actually trust him on that one. That's valid, Toasty. Like, it doesn't feel like it's basically kind of just like doesn't really feel like there's anything going on until like you actually get the perspective that, oh, things are actually getting done. I get it. Also, I think they're swapping to like putting it across is not a good shout after all. Like I think putting it in the center like I used to do it might be the better way. Like putting it like about there, I think might still be the better way. As much as I want to be closer to the lush cave, I don't think it matters all that much. No, I did say we were already past half back then. Like I did say it was more than half. And yeah, I'm glad that he... Like, I'm not surprised that he actually took the feedback about the event. About the gladiator event. Because I do think that it's basically the perfect way to just keep the vision he has, but fixing the fundamental issue. And I think he agrees. Because in a sense, because of the fact that the Metagross get to use the firework crossbow, you kind like the fact that they have to ferry people is kind of a way to nerf them. So like it is like that part is necessary. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, like, he does want, like, the most important thing is with this event, like, he wants it to be good content and he wants people to enjoy it. Like, when I can say, yeah, no, it was like, it could have been, but it was neither, like, that is like, okay, yeah, that does actually need some feedback. Like I said, like it does not fundamentally like change the whole design. It also helps when I understand that, like when the feedback understands the design philosophy and just stays faithful to it. Because like as much as Matt said, like, oh yeah, no, I don't think that like PvP is like a great thing to include to an event like this. Like I think that it's fine for one event. Like I don't even think it's the biggest issue with it. It's just when it's kind of like the way that it's designed kind of encourages to not participate. That like participate minimally that's when it becomes an issue. And that's really what was going on. Like, I will not pretend that, like, yes, quite a bit of it is skill issue, but the problem is the fact that someone will always have a skill issue, and that will always be a thing, as long as someone has a skill issue. Because yes, obviously I would always be at a disadvantage, but like, I think that at least when it comes to using the bow, I'm not really in much of a disadvantage if I was used to using a bow. And the fact that I'm not used to using a bow is really on me more than anything. Which, like I said, I'm probably going to start fixing that on Origins when we get back. think I will have to start doing that. Also because it's fun anyway. I think that, like, forcing a rotation of pilots might be a good thing, that I will admit. But you know what the problem is then, Tosi? Like, you might get someone like me who is just not able to just be a pilot. At least, potentially I cannot do most of the things that pilots can do. And that would also become an issue on its own. And funnily enough, the whole... Because like, I know that the final game, Iman wanted to include the counselors and make it 2 teams, but like I was saying, and he wanted to just keep 2 pilots. Like, the problem I was talking about would have been way worse with something like that. So like, the suggested change with swimming would also be... Like, it would have made that game possible, which I think would have been cool. Like, it fixes a lot of issues that... Yeah. Yes, you did, Matt. And I think it would be cool. Like, I hope you find a way. But I think it would be really cool. Okay, that's gonna be the end of that. This still feels so surreal. Like, the fact that the pyramid scheme is now lower than this hill still feels surreal. Like, we're so close. So this is almost done. So, you know what? What? Oh, right. Oh, super training. Yo, wait, super training would go kind of crazy. Yeah, that will take... Honestly, though, I will say... Your area, Matt, would work so well for shooting, like for like a shooting range or like target practice. Yeah, that would be such a good area for that. Wait, were you the one, Matt, who was talking about using your, like, probably, you know what, Matt? You could probably instead, like, since we were talking about, like, the problem of the Origins economy before, that might be a good, like, buying the services of people to help you build might be a good way to do it. Like hire people to help you build. Like I was saying before, during the last meeting, like, the real solution for all the shops and people saying, like, there's no real economy, like, you should not be selling goods, because most people can get their goods fairly easily. Sell services. That is how people will actually care. Like, that is how, like, you sell the right services, people will buy. Yeah, but it's mainly terraforming. I feel like in this case, it's more like designing and not necessarily building itself. And you know what's really funny, actually? You've got a bunch of people who are about to join and are very poor. That's gonna be the perfect way. Like, you've got a golden opportunity. You've got a golden opportunity to get people to help. I know, Matt. I've seen what it's going to look in the end. Or I have seen parts of it. That's why I'm telling you to just hire people to help with the process. Just like how I'm charging for the trainer school lessons, I'm charging EXP candies because I'm the guy who can't really AFK. Oh yeah, I'm not. People deciding to go for gold to be the currency is also probably like one of the worst decisions if people wanted an actual people to actually want to trade for that economy, because like we've talked about, for most people gold is more valuable. Like, one ingot of gold is more valuable than what almost everyone is offering for said gold. We go. Wait, do I have this guy in the decks? Probably not, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's eat my Pokedex to scan it. I still think I might know what I want to do for, like, the legendary. Maybe, like, the main thing is trying to figure out like a very natural way to see how it leads up to it. So, yeah, the snacks are making decent progress already. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the Earthwing still hasn't evolved yet. I love how you made your starter reach level 100 way quicker than I made mine reach level 100. I mean, Toasty, I thought that an ancient city wouldn't be that hard to find on here, and little did we find out. Little did we know. Little did we know. Oh my god, for a second I thought that the Keknia was sleeping and just kind of rolled into a ball, and like that was the front, not the side. I thought, oh, that's kind of cute. But no, it's just Kekniaing. That is a verb now, by the way. Kekniaing. So does anyone know how to decide what kind of face an Arbok has? Or if there's a way to change it, or like to influence it for when it evolves. Because I do know that there are multiple, but I don't know how that works. Like, is it based on the biome? Is it just... If it evolves from the Kents, it's always the same? Or if it's based on the biome it was caught in? Because like if I can, I would like to get different Arbok faces for the shinies. That's a good question, Revolution. I don't even know if I've got a confident answer on that one. Like, I would say, like, not by much. But I would say maybe the regular Ursaluna. But like, I would say like it's very comparable. I've always found the regular Ursaluna to be more of a pain, personally, at least. I'd also have to check which faces do I want to prioritize. And do I want to keep one as in the Kansas? I feel like probably not. Like, I feel like a Kansas is like shiny, but Arbok actually becomes kind of cool. Hello, Shieldon. Do I have you in the decks? No, I don't. Now I do. So how many Pokemon do I have scanned in the decks? 455. That's true. I mean, both are busted. Both are busted, but I forgot that. Yeah, like, if I can hit ghost types makes it so obnoxious. I know, Toasty. I mean, both did. Both did. Like, the only difference is that Guts Ursaluna won Worlds. But both have won Majors. They're both both insanely good. No, they're both fundamentally broken. Like, I don't think I can say any one of the two more so. Like, I think slightly Hisuian. But not... Like, I feel like Hisuian has had stronger peaks. Including the World's win. Well, like, you know, it's like trying to say which one is better between what and what, actually. True, right, Blood Moon was, I forgot that, like, in Reg H Part 2, Blood Moon was so much better. Or, well, so much better, but it was so good. Because in the first part of Reg H, I would have given the edge to regular Ursaluna. Like, Reg H part 1, I think regular Ursaluna was slightly better. And in Reg F, I would say that... Oh, purely random? Okay. Except for the... Yeah, it was. I think we agree that it's just... They're both busted. It's just like, I can see a strong case for either one. I hope if I catch an Arbok, like... I hope that... Which one would I rather have? Oh god. That's... Can I vote for neither? Because my first question... Because like, the first thing that comes to mind is neither. If I had to deal with one out of the two... Ah, god, that's a really hard question. Like, I did not enjoy either one. That is why it's like, it's hard. Like, which one would I rather play against? I don't know. I think maybe regular Ursaluna. Because I feel like the Blood Moon is slightly, like, it is more flexible and more annoying. Like, regular Ursaluna, I think, is slightly more predictable. Because it's almost always going to be running the same set. Like, you can allow some variants, but it is generally almost always going to be Facade, Headlong Rush. Not always, but most of the time Earthquake. Like, sure, sometimes, I don't even remember what would be run over Earthquake. Sometimes you ditch the Earthquake, but... Tends to be pretty set in stone. So I'm still slightly surprised about how few shinies we found like in the past few days. Like, yesterday actually kind of makes sense, but today's it's a bit more surprising. Because, like, I do know that yesterday was a bit of a... Actually, it wasn't even that much less. It was still about, what, 6 hours? So we're about to go on a short break from breaking stuff. Because we're about to run out of honey. Like, once we're done with this stack, I don't have enough honey to make a full stack of snacks. Yes, Matt. Yes, obviously. Haven't we talked about how much I hate you, obviously? Like, obviously hate you and we always have beef? And you know your starter is not a Ursaluna, so no. Your starter's a Nurturing, so obviously I don't hate your starter. Like, I don't hate your starter, but you, that's a different story. Is that more what you wanted to hear? But don't tell Sai. He's gonna put that in the Delhi portal. Yes, but she is not. So I don't hate her yet. Keyword being yet. Yeah. Actually, is that actual new? Actually, is that actually newsworthy? I don't know. Like, is it? It's not really anything new. I still can't wait for the day where I reveal the resource pack for the base tour. Why would he what? I already forgot what we were talking about when you asked that question. I move on between subjects way too quickly. Like I said, there's no way that Sai would. It's nothing new anyway. But I don't know what else. All I will say is that I think that people will want to bring back... Like, I think that... Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's not like it's anything new. But here's the thing. Sai will take any excuse to put me in the paper. That's why. Yeah, but here's the thing. He will find any excuse to put me in there. Where did that hole come from? Oh my god, I lagged badly there. Wait. Oh no, not again. Please tell me that we're back. No, we're not. We are not. Oh no. I don't know why it's so bad today. I don't really see why it would be that bad today. I mean, if I look at my stream, like, it doesn't seem like it's that bad. Like, I don't know why it's saying I'm dropping that many frames. Actually, no, I don't know. Like, I don't know if OBS is just making me panic for nothing or not. I really don't know. Are we gone? Are we gone? Okay, cool. OBS loves to make me panic. Like, it did have a lag spike for a moment, but it looks like it was not bad, like, bad enough to really cause anything. Looks like. Thank you, OBS, for making me panic for nothing. Very cool. No question mark? Also, 1 second, I'm gonna remove my code again. Like, I'm basically constantly alternating between, okay, I'm slightly hot to, oh, I'm slightly cold. Like, I didn't notice a lag spike, so I thought, okay, maybe my internet is struggling a little, but it looks like we're back. Or it might have just been, like, my computer maybe struggling, but I don't think it was the case. This song is so funny to me. That's from Hey You Pikachu, by the way. Okay, all I will say is that I think that the resource pack is gonna give birth to what might be an event that happens every once in a while in Origins. At least I hope it is. Because I see the potential. Okay, it is. Oh yeah, that looks like items dropped from struggling. Oh yeah, I see it. I think that we're back to now being fine. But yeah, there was a spike. I think we're back. At least, if I trust OBS, we're back. And at least if I base myself on how the server's behaving, it looks like we're back. Who? Who is it? No, okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I do not trust. I hope that Plasma was not picked for their competitive prowess. That's all I will say. I hope they were not picked for their competitive prowess after that comment. Unless it was 100% ironic. That's like... That statement is the #1 way to tell. That's like a litmus test. I don't even know what litmus test is, so like I don't know why I use that one. I mean, Matt, I think that like 90% of the time, it is just like what you think about Prankster Quash is actually true. It is very rare where it's actually good. You did him a favor. You very much did him a favor. What time is it? Okay. Come on, I need to finish the layer today. Like, I see what time it is. I need to finish the layer, I don't care. I need to start tomorrow with only 1 layer left if I really want to be done tomorrow. Prankster Quash. Prankster Quash is the Ice Spinner Bronzongo speed control, you're right. You're so right for that comparison. I still find it funny who my sworn enemy is. It is so funny that of all people, my sworn enemy is Sai. Like the one people that everyone would think would not have a sworn enemy. Hey, look, I think I said it before when it came to videos, but I think it applies to the stream too. If I'm considered good enough to be background noise, that's a good sign. So I appreciate it. Like if of all people you think that, yeah, no, this guy is great background noise. That's a weird it is a weird compliment, but it is a weird great compliment. I think I might kind of need to just start working on this side if I want this to make more progress. That was such a weird angle. Like the Cacnea in the Trapinch's mouth is pretty funny. I still need to think of more good names for the Master Chef. I mean, honestly, that is kind of goals. Like, it's kind of my goal. Like, especially with the long form videos. Like, I think, like, if I think the best description of how, like, the way I see how I want my videos to be is I want to make sure that my audio is always good, that like people really want to have me as background noise, but then have visuals good enough that people will just give up being having me as background noise and just end up watching instead watching anyway. I think that's basically like the way I've always designed it. Like I've always been an audio first kind of guy anyway. Like most of the time when editing, I'm basically just, I did not touch the visuals until I've got all of the audio figured out, except for like sound effects. Which, I'm not necessarily someone who uses that many of them, typically. It is ambitious, but, like, here's the thing. Are you gonna accomplish much if you don't set your goals high? Just, like, I'm not necessarily gonna be very disappointed. If, like, I know that it's hard, so, like, I know I'm not necessarily gonna accomplish it, but, like, with having the right... Like, it does give me a direction of what to aim for and how to improve. Like, I think it's a good way of, like, setting yourself a good goal for how you want to approach content. Like, it gives me a directive line. Here's the thing. In a sense, you kind of can't make content without having, like, that kind of mindset, in my opinion. Like, you're not really gonna have, like, I think it's like you shouldn't be making content. Well, actually no, that's not quite true, but like if you kind of want to grow and improve, you kind of have to get under the impression that you have to make sure that yes, you want to make it so people want to watch you. Like, it does sound narcissistic, definitely. I will not try to pretend otherwise. And it's so funny because, like, it's basically like, when it comes to making content, that's basically the only time where I actually feel like that. Like, the moment the camera's off is like, basically, leave me alone, I do not want any attention. Like, the moment that pressing live or, like, the video's gone, yeah, no, I did not, like, it is not how I feel at all. But in a sense, like, if you're creating something, and you're putting your whole effort into it, obviously, you want people to see your hard work. You want people to appreciate it. At least that's how it is for me. And like I said, like, I'm not gonna say that like I'm amazing at it, but I'm trying to get better at it. And I think that at least without that kind of mindset, I don't really think I'm gonna improve as much. I might be wrong, but I don't think it's... But I think that it's helped me. It's also kind of... I'm not going to say that like it's the case for every single content creator, because that is most certainly not the case. Like, I will say that, for example, I think almost pretty much everyone at camp is not like that, but it is why you see quite a few content creators that seem to be excessively narcissistic, because if it's something that comes to you naturally, obviously, like, it is a mindset you kind of need to have success in this. And, like, I think it's also just, like, I think that the ones who aren't is because they can tell the difference between you need to be like that and you basically need to treat separate your work from your actual personality. But, like, it is, and in a sense, I think it's basically like it is almost like anything competition-wise, and when you basically boil it down to it, that's basically what making content is. You're trying to stand out compared to everyone else. And whenever you're trying to do that, it just means that you're winning over someone else. Like, I'm not gonna say you're causing misery to someone else, but it's more like, especially with content, it's not quite as true anyway. But like, it is just, you have to do it for yourself. And at the end of the day, if I'm, at least for me, if I'm gonna be making something, especially something that I'm not forced to do, I want to do my very best. Like, for me, it is not worth it if I know I'm not putting my best effort in. And I think that you will also get that. Like, you told me about how you stayed up, basically did an all-nighter just to win the beta tournament. I think that it's not too different from that. You know, that is such a... No. Honestly, I don't... No, let him speak. Let Mevelin speak, because like, I do think that it is actually like... At least to me, it is such an interesting conversation to have. It is such an interesting conversation to have, because like, I feel like it's something that I've kind of asked, like, it's something that I've also struggled a bit with, like, that whole, like, it's basically like the type of questions that I've asked myself too, so like, it is very, very interesting to talk about. No, like, seriously, let's... Because yes, they're like... Because that is also one of the... Because I think it's really like a struggle that you have to like... It is one of those things that I think really, really... Because like, I think that like, it's one of those things where you basically have to think about those questions yourself when you're making videos. No, seriously though. Like, I know that like, you're not saying that that's literally what I am. So that's why like, I'm not taking offense to it at all, and it is really ironically the question, some points that I've been telling myself about, like, it kind of feels like that, but like, also not. Which is... And the thing is, ironically, you basically need to, like, even if you're not special, like, you don't even need to be special to really pull it off. That's one of the things I've realized too. Like, it's just... You need to be able to make it interesting. Like, if you're not special, you need to be able to just explain why the not being special is interesting. Like, the story, or at least like, I guess then you're special when it comes to storytelling, but I think that's basically what editing is, for the most part. Like, editing is storytelling. So like, you kind of need to. And it is the irony of, you need to convince yourself that you are actually interesting enough to be talking, like to be talking about stuff. So like, it is funny that I was like, I know you're not being that deep, but it does bring up a very interesting conversation point where I think that anyone who has tried making it was like, okay, am I being too self-centered? Am I supposed to be self-centered? Like, it is those kinds of questions where you imposter syndrome yourself about it, and also just you can tell the story without making yourself seem all that great. Like, and if anything, when I was making stories about like how I played VGC, like that was kind of my whole point about like, yeah, I did well. I had some good results. I did well in tournaments, but if you look at how I did it, I was excessively sloppy. If I can do it, anyone can, really. And I think that's basically like, as long as you can tell, like, as long as what you think you tell, like more than like you yourself being like all that self-important, I think is like what you're trying to say is more important than anything. Like yeah. And like for me, it's trying to tell people that, yeah, no, like you might think that what I did was excessively impressive and just, oh my god, I cannot do that. No, you're wrong. You could. Look, I've never been perfect. I've often been as far from perfect as can be, and I still manage. You can too. It takes effort for sure, but anyone can. If this moron can do it, why wouldn't you? It's like, you're not wrong, but I think that, like, it is the fact that, no, like, you don't need... Like, as long as you have something to tell, I think it's worth it. And the reason why I think it's worth it is because I don't really see a lot of people, like, really talking about it like that. Or it's not like I think I'm special enough for doing it. It's because I'm just someone non-special, but is actually taking the effort to talk about it. I think that it's basically a similar story of like the main thing, like for me, for example, for Cobblemon is like, yeah, no, I am a washed VGC player, and more importantly, I'm the only person crazy/dumb enough to actually play while handicapping himself, but still being, I like to pretend, interesting enough. Like, in a way that most people are not necessarily able to play. Like, either because setting up VR for is too much of a pain, or just motion sickness, or just, wait, you can't do this? Oh my god, really? And also just, I won't lie, like, not being able to set up is also real because it is such a pain. It is such a pain to set up, especially the first time. Oh my god. It takes a bit of both. What? You know what? Fair enough. Oh yeah, the other thing. How are the snacks looking now? Like, I know that it was going along pretty well. Are we done with the snacks? Like, I can't make new ones anyway because it's nighttime. Actually, maybe there's some honey. Oh, we are done with, no, almost done. Oh yeah, we're gonna go grab some honey, and while I'm at it, I'm probably gonna go grab some starfs. And also, since we're gonna be going for a break a bit, I'm probably gonna go dump the items in the shulkers. Same. Like, right now, I think that the bar has been set so high that it surprises me that there's not that many. Like, we've been so spoiled that I'm kind of disappointed that we found what? 2, 3 shinies today? Oh, Sammy is a software. Well, basically, it's a software that I use for the TTS. It's what I've been using. I use it for, like, it's something that allows you to make very interactive stuff for your stream much more easily, like with very simple programming. I'm gonna be like, the stuff that I've been talking about for my base store is gonna be using some slightly more complex Sammy stuff. I'm excited to show that off. Like, it's gonna make it look way more professional than expected. Well, that and also the third-person camera from Vivecraft. But mainly Sammy. Sammy's gonna make it look insane. For a lot of minor things. Like, yeah. Matt, you've seen it a little, probably. Yeah, the camera I use to take screenshots. Like, the in-world camera. That's the one I'm talking about. I don't even know if... No, surprisingly, my arms are not getting tired. Like, ironically, probably the one that's feeling it more right now, and even then, it's not by much. Like, it's not that bad, is my right shoulder, despite it being the one that's not really moving. Like, my right arm is barely moving, and I'm probably feeling it more in that one than the left one. Because I'm left-handed. So I'm mainly playing left-handed. Oh, actually, I should check to see if I can make that work. I doubt it. Like, maybe for, like, you guys? But we'll see. Wait, you're also left-handed? Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's check. If I go VR settings, radial menu. There's probably one I can remove from here. An open backpack, an open world map. Oh, this one actually. Where is it? Not toggle camera. Wait, I think I saw it. Is that the one? How does that look? Oh. I mean, I guess that's a perspective. Whoa, that looks trippy for you guys. Oh, wait. Actually, that goes kind of hard. That goes kind of hard. Mix of third and first person? Wait, that actually goes kind of hard. I think that's a Vivecraft perspective. Actually, that's kind of cool. Wait. Yeah, no, that actually goes kind of hard. Like, I see what's going on. Oh my god. I don't know what the upper half is. Yeah, basically, I have model rendering off because it tends to be weird while writing. But now you should see me. Do you? Wait. What? Oh my god, why does it not show it? That's really weird. What is that? Huh? Okay, we're back. No, okay, we're fixed it. We fixed it. And that's the camera. That is gonna be so big for what's coming. Okay, so now okay. So it was not toggle perspective, but toggle perspective is kind of crazy. I wonder what half of that was. What else was I looking for again? Oh, yeah. Now we're going back to... Also, I want to turn model rendering off. Thank you. I think if with player model rendering on, maybe like a dual perspective might be kind of cool. Also, right, I forgot to grab bottles. Forgot to grab bottles. Alright, if you want. Oh wait, I could do what I did before, but I'm down. I'm down to do that when we come back to this. Aerial cam. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna bring back the aerial cam. I think it was kind of cool. One thing I think might be cool is like being able to set presets of the cameras, like being able to just toggle where I want based on like a config file. Like I might want to code that in at some point. Or for example, I could just... For example, I could just set it that like, okay, I want it in this perspective. Like in my base, in that one specific block at that angle. And like I would just be able to activate it to that preset. That would be so cool. Yeah, I know. I will not put it all the way up. That would be mean. The whole camera preset idea is something I wanted to have when I'm gonna go back to Origins and we're gonna be doing the lessons. Like I want to have like a third-person camera of like showing me directly, and then another one that would just pan out to the classroom with like all of the students. I think that would be so cool to be able to do that also like while being live. I think that would be amazing. Like that's one of the visions I've got. Alright, those are still being regrown because of my mishap from earlier. Okay, cool. Oh, we're not even in the stack yet? Okay. I still wish there was a way for me to grab this specific one. I think I'm gonna rework the honey farms at some point. I feel like, I mean, I know I will. Like, that's one of my big plans. Go. the one line of dirt like gets me every time because I get the impression that it's actually not dirt but honey filled saccharin. Like with that lighting, it gives the impression that that's what it is. I maybe should change the block at some point. Because, like, that's where the water is anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Actually, I made it myself. Because basically, for when I was making VGC videos, I used that sprite for... Like, I basically made all... Because of the fact that I did not have access to, like, a lot of the venues, I recreated all of them in, like, a custom RPG Maker, like, fan game to use as, like, a film set, basically. And that's what I was... And then, yeah, I just basically did a lot of custom sprite work for the videos. And that's where that came from. And the whole I look very much like an NPC is exactly the whole point of... Like, yeah, I look like no one special. Like, it basically is on purpose that I look like no one special. Because anyone can do it. If I can do it, anyone can. It is part of the design philosophy. Like, you look at the sprites of every other player I made, and they look good. They look unique. Like, you can tell, oh yeah, a lot of effort went into them. And then there's me. Specifically because of that. Because I'm no one special. The main reason why I'm anyone special is because of the people. It's because of the people around me. Because everyone else around me are the special ones. And I had so much fun trying to figure out, like, okay, what's something, like, that anyone who knows that person would immediately say, oh, yeah, that's a... Like, for me, like, if I made my own sprite, like, with the whole mentality of, like, yeah, I need to make something that makes them stand out, I would most definitely put a stack attacker on me. I would most definitely would. And sometimes, like, it was for some of them, like, it was very obvious. For some of them, it was just like, oh, I remember that one guy almost always often put, like, his hoodie over his mouth to kind of, like act like a poker face. Like, to kind of hide what his face is. Like, to kind of hide his face a little so that people can't read him as well. So I basically made it so that it looks like he has an oversized hoodie and hiding his mouth with it. Because normally we would just pull it up while playing. But, like, Or I have a friend who basically always had headphones on while at events. So, like, I was like, okay, cannot make their sprite without the headphones. And also, like, you could tell almost for pretty much all of them, you could easily tell who it was. Like, and when you knew that, I was like, oh my god, is that person? Yep. Oh my god, you nailed it. And then there was just me. Hey, you know, it's understandable. Yeah, it is. Like, hey, look, even if it's not been a long day or a long night, we all have, like, I think we all have moments. I think we all have moments where, like, our brain is just Yeah, no, I'll go on strike for like 5 seconds right about now. I'm not gonna judge. Like, if you say it's never happened to you, it's just because if you're saying that your brain is not going on strike for 5 seconds at random moments, it's just because your brain is going on strike for way longer than that, or it's just never stopped being on strike. Let's be real. Like, I don't know. Like, I think if it's, but on that one, I feel like if it's if it's a minor mistake here and there, it's like, yeah, I don't really care about it. But like, I do agree that like, it kind of gets a bit grating when it's just constantly all the time. Like, I don't think, like, there are levels to it. Like, for one mistake every once in a while, like, yeah, no, it's chill. We're good. And like you said, especially when it's late. Like, long night or not, like, whether we like it or not, like, we are getting tired. And this song definitely helps. Yeah, I think that especially for non-native speakers, like I'm not an exception. I think that it does take a while before like you get the proper confidence. Like, it took me so long before I just had the confidence to even just like speak in a random voice chat, like with friends that I'd been talking with for like a month, like a few months already. Now, whatever. Exactly. Like, at least for me especially, like, I was so insecure about my accent. Then at some point you just realize, who cares? Everyone's got an accent. Like, why would anyone care? Like, if they actually care, it's their problem, really. Like, once you realize that, it gets so much better. Like, if they actually have a problem with that, like, yeah, no, they're the problem, not you. Then, wow, everything is so much better now. And ironically, I would say that, like, that's kind of when my accent started becoming, like, obviously not gone, but just started becoming more and more subtle. Like, obviously it's never gonna go away, but why would I want it to go away? Like, as long as it's clear, if anything, it just kind of has a bit of a charm to it. I think it depends on the sentences. Like, for some, I think that it definitely is more noticeable, and I think for some people it seems more noticeable than others. Like, it's really funny because I remember that, like, I watched back Seb is a stream for the fashion show, and all of a sudden Blue heard my accent when I never, like, in a sentence that I did not even hear my own accent in. I was like, it was so funny because Blue just randomly said, "Why did you just develop an accent all of a sudden?" And I just went, I did not develop it. That's my actual accent. I'm not a native speaker, by the way. Yeah, no. And I did not mean it in, like, I know that it was just like, because to be fair, Matt, that was when I was doing like the whole, that was when I was the Grim Reaper, so I think she thought that it was part of the bit. So like, I was like, you know what, that's fair enough. Like, no, it is not a bit, that's just my actual accent. It's like, oops, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I did not, it was not meant to be. I was like, I know, don't worry about it. Like, I only reached out to you to talk about it just because, like, I know you meant nothing by it. Like, if it would have, like, if she actually meant anything by it, like, obviously I would not have felt comfortable to just talk to her about it. No, I just found it funny. It was just like, yeah, no, it's not for the bit. That's my actual accent. I real. Yeah, exactly. Like, if anything, I found it weird that was the moment when she realized I had an accent and not any time before. That was the one thing I found funny. I was just like, yeah, no offense taken. It was just it was just not part of the bit. And yeah, like like I said, like obviously nothing was meant by that, so like why would I be offended? Like, yeah, no, the accent is there, obviously. Like, yeah, no, it's never gonna go away. And I don't mind it. Like, I've learned to embrace it. And honestly, that's really the thing that you like, that's the best way to go about it. Or just exactly, Malevolent. Yes, it is, Matt. Like, the whole bit with, like, with the French accent with the server, like, that one, like, yes, that was intentional, and yeah, I still am so sorry to Xardio, because, oh my god. It must have been so painful as an actual French guy to hear that. Like, it's not even just doing the French accent, it's really doing, like, a bad stereotype of a French person speaking English. Because, like, if you hear Xardio speak English, it is not how he speaks English. His English is way better than the stereotype. That's why I straight up started by saying, I apologize for what you're about to hear. Okay, cool. I have enough honey for like one more stack of snacks. That's cool. Probably gonna need more Vivid Chokes soonish. Oh wait, no, I did not really have time to just repair the Paxels, because otherwise I would have said, you know, I probably should have spent some time repairing the Paxels, but did not really have the time for that. You know, one of the funny things is... Yeah, sounds good. Oh, I can easily think of channel point stuff. It's just I need to take the time to actually get those made. Or, like, to make them. Good night, Mevaloon. Thank you so much for hanging out. Because, like, if I go for stuff for channel points, I do like making them pretty wild. And the problem is, like, I've not had the time to look into so much of it. Like, I need to figure out something cool. Hi, Examkeys. No, this is a content creator only Discord. Oh, only content creator only server, and they're not accepting more people. Like, it was basically whoever was there at the beginning, with like very small exceptions because some people dropped out, and that was it. Like, I honestly still am surprised I made it in the first place. Oh no, Matt, like, wilder than that. Oh, like, I'm gonna think of, like, I need to think of good examples. Like, you remember, Matt, when I was talking about how I wanted some camera presets, for example? Like, I would, for example, like, putting something to maybe, like, change a camera angle would be cool. And it's something I probably would want to do. Like, I think that would be so sick. That would be an example of, like, the kind of stuff I want to add as... Oh, speaking of, actually... Wait, we got here too late. Actually, Matt, do you want the aerial view? Or do you still want to stay in first person? It's really up to you. Oh, good point. Very good point. This might have been the best detection of gravel that I've ever made. I noticed it so quickly this time. Alright, sounds good. First person it is. Yeah, that's an example of what I wanted to do with channel points. Stuff like that. Like, what was it? When I played a No Ocarina of Time randomizer, you know what I did? I made it so that, like, you could play, a fake ocarina, and if you play, like, you would play a note. And if you played one of the songs from the game, it would have a different, like, it would have different effects. Like, for example, if you play the Bolero of Fire, it would set me on fire in game. And funnily enough, someone softlocked me that way. And if someone subscribed, it just teleported me to a random location. I'm trying to remember what, like, the whole list was, but there were so many things like that I did for... Wait, I forgot which one, but you've heard of the chickens, right? When Ocarina of Time, how they behave? Wait, right, I still have these. Did I empty them? I did not empty them. But Yeah, they chase you around and it hurts you, and you can't really kill them. But basically, one of the songs made it so that a bunch of chickens would show up and attack you. I had so many different figs. And the thing is, like, I barely even had to deal with it because most of, like, chat was dead almost the whole time. It's like I never really got to suffer from people doing funny figs. Which is quite unfortunate, honestly. Like, that's the issue about, like, the whole channel points thing is, like, yeah, I had good ideas, but, like, because no one really took, like, because of the fact that, like, no one really took advantage of them, I never really had the motivation to really do more. And, like, now I feel like I'm finally in a spot where I could probably... I had to say it. And, like, now I feel like I'm in a spot where, like, I could make those crazy chat interactions, but the problem is, like, I've not really had the time to work on more. Which brings back to my point. I need to bring back the Pokemon overlay. And because, like, the Pokemon overlay is really perfect for me because it just allows me to just do whatever I want when it looks like I'm just doing, like, the overlay itself and nothing else, when it's very easy to multitask something else while working on like, while running the stream of that overlay. It's almost exactly what it sounds like. Like, I'm very proud of it, and honestly, I probably could improve it even more, especially now that green heat is a thing. Because, like, I mean, the issue was I could not really do anything click related because of the fact that I would need to be able to tell who's the person clicking, and I think that green heat allows me to do that now. So that would fix that. Right, I forgot I was supposed to drop this stuff. Forgot I was supposed to drop all of this. Right, that was the issue. I'll put it this way. The Pokemon overlay is an overlay that probably took me like 8 hours to make. Actually, now I think about it, it's probably like my second best overlay. Have you seen my... have you seen my VGC overlay? Like, I think that one is my magnum opus. Like, it's not really interactive. Like, that version... Like, I had one that's way more interactive, but... And honestly, I could probably rework the interactive one to work with this, but... But yeah, I would say like the best overlay I've made is still the VGC. Like, the main one I use for VGC battles. Like, it is so cool. Like, I'm so proud of that one. It is so funny because I remember someone saying, like, thinking that what I did, like, he found the same plugin I used, the same OBS plugin, tried it and thought it was impossible, and then he found out that, wait, that's how you did it? I thought it wasn't possible. And yeah, no, it is. It is just very, very complex. And honestly, there's still quite a bit I still need to fix about it, but, like, the problem is I don't even play enough to really look into fixing it, and I don't even think it's really worth fixing because the problems, like, all the things I need to fix are edge cases. At least from what I remember, they're almost all edge cases. I still remember, like, how I discovered a bug in the game because of that overlay. It's still so funny to me. Like, I discovered a bug that almost no one knows about. Because it broke... Obviously, I discovered it because it broke my overlay. Why else? Because I didn't even notice until it broke it. But did you know that sometimes when Surging Strikes KOs a Pokemon, the Pokemon fainted text doesn't appear? It's not even all the time. It's just sometimes. Did you know that? Because I do. And you can guess why I know. It is really funny, actually, because, like, it is such a very specific set of circumstances that made me notice. So, for mechanics, like, you might know this already, but if you switch in a Pokemon at the start of a turn, or by a move like Parting Shot or U-Turn or Volt Switch, and it activates either a weather or a terrain. The first turn of terrain, it does count that turn as the first turn of terrain or weather. But if a Pokemon faints and you switch in a Pokemon at the end of the turn, that does not count. Like, the turn that it switches in does not count as the first turn. So basically, what I needed to do to take that into account is I need to check if I need to check on the screen to see the text for a Pokemon fainting. Actually, like, the whole process is very complex, so we're gonna go for the very simple explanation. But basically, I need a Pokemon to faint. I need to check for the text for a Pokemon to faint for, like, the whole plugin to go into a mode like, oh, this is an exception. If a Pokemon switches in before the start of the next turn, make it so that it does not, like, if it's set, if we get the start of a new weather or a new terrain, treat it, do not make it go down. Do not make it go down. And if the next turn starts, remove the exception. Like, go out of that mode. And basically, it never went into that mode because of the fact that the fading message never showed up, and I happened to be switching in Kyogre. So the rain did go up, and then the turn went down when it shouldn't have. That was the only reason why that is the only reason why I found out about the bug. Because like my conclusion was, okay, maybe what I set up for the fainted detection might have been slightly off, because it is very, very, it has to be very, very precise with how I set it up. So I figured, okay, I might have been slightly too picky with how I set it up, so that might be why. Then no, the text just never showed up. I know, Matt. Like, it is so fun. Like, it is such a weird case for me to know about. Like, it had to be a very specific scenario. Like, the worst part is, it was not something that I was intentionally testing. I was just laddering with like a Zacian Kyogre team, and I just happened to get that going on. Like, it just happened. And that is how I discovered a bug that I don't think anyone else knew about. I'm still not even 100% sure on what causes it. Because I think it might be specifically the second hit of Surging Strikes. And maybe even specifically a second super effective hit of Surging Strikes. Because I know that was while doing it, like, hitting a Landorus. So maybe, like, because of the fact that it would be, like, a second hit, super effective, critical hit, it might just be, like, there's too much text going on, so it skips it. No, I did not see that exploit. I thought it was a block, not a real ore. So I was just slightly, I was surprised by that. Like, I thought it was just a random dirt block floating like that, and then it was like, oh my god, no, that's a Pokemon. I know, what's the instant exploit? What is it? Oh my god, that's hilarious, actually. Wait, that's cooking, actually. That is cooking. Let me parting shot into Instead. Okay, now I want to focus on this side specifically, because here's the thing right now. By focusing on this side, like with the snacks, if I finish this side, I can then set the next stack of snacks there, like in that corridor, and then continue with that one or that one, whichever I feel like. Actually, I might set it up like a bit farther and then go outside in, because then if it finishes kind of early, I can probably set it up here and maybe get a lucky spawn or two from the Lush Cave. Now my real question is, how am I supposed to enjoy shiny hunting from now on after like this whole week at the pyramid? Like, I've been spoiled a little too hard. Cool, cool. Good to know. I missed last week already. Well, except the part where I was not close to finishing this. I think I'm gonna maybe have some, like, the thing that's gonna be fun is gonna be hunting while building the base. Because I'm gonna get a new variety of Pokemon, potentially, or more Magnemites. That actually could be very realistic. True, true. I mean, to be fair, I'm probably gonna be starting with the garden, and I don't think I need to be secretive for the garden. I'm so excited though for the base reveal. Like, you will get what I mean when it actually happens. Like, I might have slightly overhyped it, but I'm not even sure if I actually did. Because I would still say that it's on a similar level of insane as killing myself on purpose in the fashion show for the bit. Like, it's that level of insane. And to be fair, Matt, when I'll be placing snacks, while building the base, I will be so close to where the snacks are that I will hear it immediately. Like, the only way I'd be missing shinies is if they're full odds. Which, well, actually, now that I think about it, that is more likely than I'm making it sound if we base it on here. Because let's be real, I'm going to be traveling way less while building than here. I still need to find a good spot for where I'm going to be starting the whole tour, because I don't want it to be in the house, I think. Sure would be nice to be able to use a Poke Finder, like, more reliably. What do I do if I'm on life support? That is still one of the quotes of all time. Matt, I meant on Origins. Because otherwise, yes, you are good enough. Like, on here, it has not been a problem at all. Like, actually, I think I've had a better record with the minimap than the Poke Finder. Yeah, you know what, Matt? You're right. I hate you. I said it earlier, so you're completely right. Right, I forgot. You're so right. It actually kind of reminds me. I need to buy glowstone. Matt, what else are we but a bunch of stupid bits? We're slowly getting there. Hi, Willow. Thank you for the follow. You know what? Fair enough. Well, both. See, we're ambitious. We don't limit ourselves to just being stupid. We're also we also have stupid bits. Like what's gonna be coming soon. Man, I can't wait for the Turtwig tour, like the King of the Turtwigs. I'm gonna lose so hard. Same. I'm so sad I was not recording. In hindsight, I'm so disappointed I was not recording. Why was I not streaming again? I don't know. I really should have been streaming at the very least. True. Shout out to the bravest of birds, by the way. No, that's exactly why I should have been streaming. Because you see, Matt, streaming means that I get to save the VOD and not have to store it on my PC unless I absolutely need something for a video. Like, that's a big advantage of streaming for that. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably, actually. It was either that, or I might have expected... Like, the thing is also... At least for me, I feel like if I don't stream for at least... Like, if I don't have at least a few hours free, I don't think it's worth streaming in the first place. Like, I don't know. Like, if I'm only going to be on for an hour, like, why would I stream? At least that's how I see it. Like, I feel like it's slightly insulting. Like, unless it's, like, something that's extremely, extremely worth it for an hour, I feel like it's kind of insulting. And if I don't know how much time... Yes, but, Matt, I did not necessarily know how much time I would have. And also, especially because, like... Actually, I think I might know why. I think I might know why. First of all, I did not have Live installed, so I needed TTS, and I think that for something where I needed to coordinate with people a lot, having the TTS and people speaking to me at the same time is not fun. I'll put it that way. It is not fun. Exactly. Like, you could already tell how I was how I kind of go insane. How I kind of was going insane slightly just when I was speaking to Minnie, while there was also TTS going on, where we were just like, okay, what do I pay attention to? Like, what's going on? I cannot follow two conversations at once. So at that point, it's just like, no, it's not really worth streaming if, like, chat is not really being treated properly. That's the way I see it. If I cannot treat chat properly, why am I streaming? That's usually how I like to see it. Like, at that point, just to record, make a video out of it. If you're not there for chat, that's really what I should do. And it's really ironic that I'm saying that when I'm already saying in advance that the base tour is not really good. It's basically going to be breaking that golden rule. But the thing is just, it is just that worth it. Like, if anything, it's basically like a non-edited video that's being shown as a live premiere. I think that's the best description of what we're about to see. Oh my god, that would have been so good. You really missed out. True. Good. By the way, Matt, I swear the next time I would have made it. I swear I would have made it. Yes, I would have. No, I would have made it. I swear. I know that I would have made it. You're right. You're not a Tory, Matt. You will never be a Tory. Look. You know it's true. She truly is the best savior and transport medium of the Nether. I love Ultra Jungle. It's fine, Matt. I also know I will never be Mike. Mike truly the greatest to ever do it. Oh my god, I think durability wise we're not finishing this later tonight. Can we get close at least? What? You're saying that after game 3 of Matt, I would disagree just because game 3 versus Nate happened. Oops, sorry, Sandrew. God, that is going to take a while, huh? Actually, no, you know what? This is slowly gonna become faster. Cool. Actually, yeah, I know, Matt. I remember that. I was there. I was watching. I mean, to be fair, it is kind of karma for what happened to Mason and Gil. You've seen that match, Matt. You know, it's speed control. It's speed control. That is still the funniest thing ever. That was still the funniest thing ever. That was the first match Pierogi showed up, by the way. That is still the craziest thing. That is the first match Pierogi showed up and it does this immediately. Yeah, honestly, it was fun doing commentary with you. I will admit that. It was a lot of fun. At least I'm nice enough. At least I was nice enough to deafen when I was commentating. Did you win or lose against Launch? So who? Wild Crocodile? Imagine if a wild shiny crocodile would have shown up by now. Oh, that one. Wait, you played him in that tournament? Wait, were you playing in the like in the Champions Grand Festival? Or was it? Oh, no. Okay, just like a match for fun. Yeah, we're slowly getting close to like the end of this. Okay, you know what? I might be able to finish a layer to, like, today after all. Like, I think it's slowly gonna be. Like, let me see. Like, I'm probably not gonna go for longer than 1 a.m. At this rate, maybe. Like, with 1 hour, I think maybe. I just need to be fully locked in. I mean, I've been that weekend I kept saying, welcome back to the Mason fan club. Like, every time we're going to watch a match, because like I think I watched Mason's matches like 3 times. To be fair, one of the times was basically like I was watching Mason between games. Like, actually, I was watching Mason between you and Lego's games. Like, I was watching it a bit. Good question. Let me think about it. Like, who did I watch round 1? Round 1, I watched Mike. Because like some matches, I ended up watching multiple people. Like, I'm trying to remember who. Round 2, it was you, and then a little bit of Mason. Who was it? Round 3. Who was it round 3 again? And I basically almost. Who was it round 3? Was it Mason? I think it might be Mason. I'm trying to think who would it be. I think. Yeah, I think it was Mason. Round 4. I don't remember who it was round 4. Round 5, I think, was Mason again. Was either Mason again? Oh, wait. I don't remember if it was round 6. So, round 5 or round 6 where I watched Mike. And then between his matches, I was watching Mason and Salt. Then at some point I watched your match against Vert. Because Vert always takes forever. Yeah, exactly. Because that's how it is with Vert matches. Everyone watches Vert's matches against their will because it's the last match left. Basically, I always intentionally avoided Duck and Vert because I knew that those tournaments were always going to be a video. And honestly, look, seeing what Duck did for his video, I maybe should have tried watching some. Because he really did not show much. But it's fine. I prefer, like, I think that in hindsight, it's actually even better the way I did it because I ended up the 3 people I watched the most were the 3 people I'm, like, the main narrative is around anyway. Like, I did watch a few, like, I watched or 2 of, I did at least watch 1 round each of Salt and War. But, like, and it was mostly watching you, Mason, and Mike. Which, honestly, perfect for the narrative. Yeah, I think we're slowly getting to the end of, like, this quarter of it. Oh, actually, like, now I think about it, I could basically say that half. Like, I hope I get to finish, like, this quarter before the snacks are done. Because then that means I get to move. Like, I get to move where the snacks are going to be. And I'm not really restricted to one specific quarter for the next stack. Ooh. What the hell is Higgins? And yeah, and being the last one done is never nice. Especially because like, it also means like you don't really have a... Especially if you lose, you don't necessarily have time to mentally reset. Oh my god, B, thank you so much for the raid. Right, you were playing Minecraft from what I remember, because normally that's what you do on Mondays, right? We're taking down the pyramid out of spite. We're taking down the pyramid out of spite. Oh, this is Cobblemon, not Pixelmon. And honestly, in VR, fun, but also a bit of a pain. Because a lot of... Basically, most of the flying mounts don't work. There's all... Like, out of 4 types of mounts, there's only 2 that work. The slowest one, which is called UFOs, and rockets. But for rockets, Blastoise is too slow to really be practical. And the other one is Golurk. And Golurk only spawns in ancient cities, jungle pyramids, and desert pyramids. This is a custom map. So there's no jungle pyramids, there's no ancient cities. And the only desert pyramid was just like a manually made pyramid and not the and not the desert pyramid structure. So, out of spite to the guy who's hosting the whole thing, I decided I would take the fake desert pyramid down by hand. And yeah, basically I'm playing in VR, so like, all the blocks that I'm currently breaking is by physically moving to break it. And, well, I'll show where the pyramid used to, like, where the top of the pyramid used to be. You see that chest? That's where the top used to be. Height 145. Height 73. Well, yeah, 73. That's where we're at now. I am a bit too committed to the bit. That's really the one. That's really the only conclusion you should draw from this. I'm a bit too committed to the bit. Although, to be fair, at least, like, it's been insane for shiny hunting. So, how is it? I don't know. I think I've lost my mind, if I hadn't lost it already. I think that's the best description of this. I've lost my mind if I hadn't lost it already. But it's about sending a message. No one else is going to be scammed by this pyramid ever again. The worst part is, like, that map has been professionally built. So, like, I like to imagine that the people that were paid to make this map made this pyramid thinking, oh, people will find this so cool. And then I wonder if they knew that there would be one guy who would just say, yeah, no, I hate it. I hate it so much, I'm going to break it all down. And I wonder how they feel about it. Even if it's not their fault, because it's not them who decided to not make it a structure. It is the host of the whole event. Nah, I should never make another bit like this ever again. I don't know how many hours I spent on this. Like, I'm probably over 60 hours just taking down the pyramids. But we're almost done. Like, this will be considered done. We're almost there. Matt, please, please, no, I hope not. Also, wait a second. You said that it was always the same pattern in the desert, but no, I think this is a different pattern than the one I saw earlier. I might be wrong, though. I think that might be a different... Okay, so I did notice that right. I wonder how many shiny Arbok patterns I will have at the end of it. I mean, I still don't remember how many Ekans I've got. And you said it was random, so who knows? Like, my luck might be excessively insane or not necessarily. But yeah, I think I might try getting the different Arboks. Like, I've got the Ekans already, so why not? Imagine if that was a quest for Phase 4, though. Imagine. Like, I feel like now that I think about it, that might be, that, like, could be a quest. Like, it is so random that I could see it potentially being one. Wait, I don't think I've got... Do I have Crustle in my decks? Oh yeah, for those who are still here, where I might show something very funny. Yeah, time to show something very funny. Do you know how I scan Pokemon in the Pokedex? By eating my Pokedex. Yeah, that's how I do it. For context, basically putting an item in my mouth does count as a right click for certain items, because that's how, like, that's actually how I can eat in VR. But for some reason, the Pokedex has a very similar, treats that as a right click, when normally it's only food, so I don't know why that works, but I find it hilarious. So I just scan Pokemon by eating my Pokedex. I did not expect it the first time it happened either. But it never gets old to me. I do it every... Oh, right. That is something I wanted to do, actually, at some point. Speaking of, like, the fancier stream stuff I wanted to do. Matt, like, one thing I think I mentioned it. I don't remember if you were there. But I want to make something custom. Like, with the text-to-speech software that I use, I want to make something that... If I scan a Pokemon in the Pokedex, the TTS will activate and just, like, read the Pokedex entry. As if it was, like, the anime reading out, like, the exact same... Like, the same way that it does in the anime whenever a Pokemon is being scanned. That's something I would really want to do. And that's basically... Like, as much as I say that the reason why I haven't crafted a Pokedex on Origins is because I don't know how to read. But that is a real reason why I haven't crafted one yet. Because I wanted to save the Pokedex for when I've got that. Because I think that would just be so cool. This is almost done. We're almost moving on to the next stack of snacks. And we're almost at and we're in the third quarter of that layer, which I'll take it. I think they do custom ones. Ideally, I'd like to do the Cobblemon entry. So let me take a look. Yeah, I'd use that. I'd use a Cobblemon entry. That would actually be easier for me. No, like, knowing that it's there, that would probably be easier for me. Wait, I was using the Silk Touch. Oops. It is funny to me that, like, right now I'm thinking of, like, oh, there was a quiet day when it comes to shinies. We only caught 2 or 3. Because, like, I think that it wouldn't be too hard to do, and I think that, like, I really want to do the Cobblemon ones because I do know that there are, at least from what I remember being told, there are custom entries for, like, the Origins custom forms, and I want that to be read too. I think that would be sick. time is it? Okay. Yeah, no, in the end, like, I might have to go slightly over if I want to finish the layer, but you know what? I want to finish the layer. Although, looking at the durability, like I said earlier, I don't think I'm gonna be that lucky. But I think I might have to go in repair mode before I'm done with the layer. But seeing me repair the pack, Matt, I'll put it another way. I could probably just... My current plan for that is probably going to be running my own custom mod that would just read the code to get, like, wherever it gets the dex entry, grab it that way, and then just send it to the other software with... Basically, I don't really want to go too much into the nerdy... lingo, but basically a way to send a message of that would contain the information of, like, okay, that's the Pokemon and this is what the info contains. Although I might need to get something from, like, elsewhere, like specifically the name of the species, like, you know, like, for example, Jigglypuff, the balloon Pokemon. Like, I don't think that the Cobblemon Pokedex has, like, that part in it. So I could probably grab that from, like, Pokemon API or something. But the files are already somewhere. I just need to be able to grab them. And I don't think it will be that hard. It does, like, it sounds like it, but it's not that bad, I think. And anyway, I kind of want / need to do it because I do want to get into programming, like, kind of do programming stuff again. Like, fun little coding projects is something I kind of want to do again. I have not done enough recently. But I'm also just kind of stuck with the editing dungeon too, and this. Like, we still have bits that I need to that I need to do on this server, and then I also have some editing to do. So, like, it is hard to find the time for that. But I know it will come eventually. At least I hope so. Or I might especially once camp is over, I might intentionally just choose a day where I just lock in on that. I don't think so, Matt. Because, like, I still need... Like, up next is going to be the base. Once the base is done, then I might be able to start catching up. Fair, yeah. Oh, we still have a while to go with this Paxel. Yeah, okay, we're fine, probably. Also, oh, the stack is done. Now let's go cook. Do I even need to cook? I think we might have a spare, but maybe not. True, Matt, true. You might be a bit optimistic there, though. I can rest my legs for a bit. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm looking and I'm starting to feel like it's starting to sink in that we're almost done with this. I know that it's true. That's the worst part. Do I take care of this pyramid too tomorrow? I feel like I might have to. Like if I'm taking Iman to show, like if I'm showing Iman this, I have to show him this too. I feel like. So one thing that's kind of nice is the fact that I know that like if I finish the layer right now, like without repairing, I did more than one layer, like quite a bit more than one layer without repairing. So I will probably not need to repair again, which is honestly quite nice. But I'm not sure if that's gonna actually happen. I can't wait for Vivecraft on Origins. That's gonna be so much fun. Oh, you're right, actually, Matt. You're right. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's swap to the Silk Touch one. You know what? Yeah, I'm feeling extra. You're so right. I'm motivated. A third Paxel will need to be repaired. Yeah, that's valid, Matt, about keeping that one a bit quiet. Also, wait, I should not continue in that direction. I should swap to the other angle. Like, I should go from that axis instead with the snacks. That would make more sense. But I do want to finish it. Like, if I start it, I want to finish at least the row like that. I guess it's crazy spending that amount of time, and like I'm used to now like getting like 5 shinies a day. Like it's crazy that like that's become an expectation now, at least for me. You know what? Like the pyramid scheme right now is really showing me why I'm supposed to take it. I think 3. No way, there's no way it was 4. Was it that many? I feel like it was less. Like definitely the seconds. I think 2 silly cobras. Was there anything else? I feel like it was 3. I feel like it was 2 silly cobras and then the cants. Which is really funny because it means, oops, all snakes. Honestly though, I will say, using the Silk Touch is kind of nice because having some stone on top of all of the cobblestone, kind of nice. I might just use a fortune pick for the stuff that like fortune is actually relevant for. Like this. So I think that for now I'm not necessarily gonna like lock into one specific quarter just so I can expand like on both sides and make it so that when I'm gonna be like when the sects are gonna bite, it's not necessarily gonna be on the layer above, so like I'm not really missing anything. Like I might do like two here maybe, then continue to like the other side. That also I think might be part of what has been affecting like the spawn speeds. Like it's like I think the reason why I'm encountering less shinies is because I think that they're biting a bit slower than before. And I think that might be related, but I might just be coping, honestly. Like I'm probably coping. Knowing how it normally works, it shouldn't affect anything. Oh. Hello, random hole. But also, I'll take some sandstone any day. I need quite a lot of it, so you know. I'll take the gifts. Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair, I did have very few for a long time too. It's like, if anything, it felt like the law of averages was kind of just evening out. Like, that's really how it felt like last week. Yeah, I don't know what changed there. But yeah, I agree with you that it is most definitely cope. Like I said, like, it is also kind of ridiculous to say that, like, oh my god, it feels like it's so bad, I only got 3 shinies today. You know? Like, I know how it feels, like, how it... Maybe? Please make it a win pod if that happens. Although honestly, I will kind of take anything at that point. Would not be the worst, but I'd still rather have a... Actually, it would not be a win. It would not be a Seadra. Wait, actually, it could be a Seadra. I forgot. No, it could... Well, no, I don't think it spawns in beaches. Yeah, I don't think it spawns... I don't think it spawns in beaches. So it would not be Seadra. I don't think it spawns in beaches. At least not from... I don't think you can fish it up. At least definitely not from... Yeah, exactly. That would not be fishing. W. Yeah, like I'd say that like right now probably the main limiting factor seems to be just how quick or slow the bites are. Like I feel like they're slower than before. Which actually might kind of make sense now that I think about it. Because I feel like it's easier for them to kind of escape with how I was... Actually, you know what? I think it might be where I set up the snacks, actually. It might be. Like, I probably need to keep them centered. And just keep going in that direction. Because I feel like the fact that they expand means that they have more room to just completely escape. And that's why they spawn faster, actually. So, like, I don't think it's cope. I think it might actually be justified now that I think about it a little more. At least with that explanation, I think it makes sense. Yes, but here's the thing, Matt. We do get more shinies if there's just more stuff that spawns. That's just simple. That is just as obvious as it gets, I think. I definitely think we went through way less text than usual. And I think that might be why. That would actually make a lot of sense. Now let's continue. And also there probably are more that get in my way. Like that. And that means more kills, and that also means more that are spawning in again. Also, I should probably start moving the shulkers, actually. But, like, they're kind of in the, like, the most irrelevant spot possible. There we go. We'll see how much progress we can make. Here we go. kind of just need to expand a little, I think. Cool. Seeing coal reminds me that now you've seen the light, you see why I love building with coal blocks. Like, yeah, it sounds absolutely ridiculous, and then you see it, and then you just go, oh, that's why. Yeah, basically I use the exact same blocks, like, at the entrance of the trainer school. That the ones you saw yesterday. Like, let's be real, now that you've seen it, can you blame me? Can you blame me for wanting to use that? Ah. That still reminds me, I'm gonna need to get so much coal on Origins. Right, that is something I'm gonna have to do on Origins. Unless I already got some? I forgot if I did back then. Like, when we were together, I forgot if we did. Like, you remember when we dug through your mountain? I forgot if I got coal there. Or at least if I got enough coal. Like, I think I might have gotten some. Yes, I did remember I got... so, okay, maybe I got enough. I remember I was looking for a bunch of diorite. That one I remember. I forgot if I did get the coal, though. Because, as you know, that was a while back. So, like, obviously, I did not necessarily remember perfectly. Like, I know I do remember the diorite. That is for sure. That one I can say with absolutely zero hesitation. Yeah, this is slowly reaching the point of just almost being expanded enough. Like, maybe one more row, potentially. Then I'm switch to the other side and maybe like complete the entire part. Because, like, now that I think about it, when I was placing this next, like, being close did not, like, being very close did not really matter. Like, I was still placing them all in the center, not really care, like, the fact that about the fact that I was getting further and further away. Like, I think I might go back to old reliable after this. Yeah, like, one thought that crossed my mind, but I don't think I actually want to commit to it, would be, once I'm done with the final layer, replace all of the stone for sand. Yeah, I don't think I want to go through that, though. I don't think it's worth it. Like I said, that is not necessarily what I promised, anyway. Exactly, you get it. wasted sand, and like I don't like, as funny as it would be to make it seem like there were never any traces of a pyramid here, it is not worth it. Yeah. I think we're on the same, like it did cross my mind, and then I knew that no. The Tale of Dracovish. One day we might see someone who will not choke with Dracovish, but I wonder when that will be. Fair enough. Shiny Eevee would have gone insane. I would have kind of felt bad for Safi, but you know, if I encounter it myself, I encounter it myself. Now we're almost there. Like, almost switching sides. Then I probably commit to like the other side until we're done. Maybe. It's gonna require so many repairs, but worth it. Oh my god, it's almost 1 AM already? Oh my god, like, there's just way less progress than I thought there would be. Thought it would be way closer to being done than that. Oh, these are all full. I do want to finish the layer, but oh my god. It is late. But do I look like someone who gives up? Oops, not the steak, not the steak. I need the steak. Cool. What do you mean look like an insane man? I am one. I still don't even remember what the context of what that, like, what you're what is the context of the thing you were replying to? But still. You know what? That is very valid. Good response. Good response. What? Oh. Hey, now let's get moving. Also, wait a second. I can put that hoe in a backpack. Well, not in that backpack. So I guess the sheep bag. So I have room in that one. Maybe not because of the emeralds. Yeah. I'm gonna get more glowstone. No, I just need glowstone. Like, I don't think it's a big surprise that I need glowstone. Okay. Let's keep going. Cool. There we go. So I see the iron block. Or, well, like the iron ore. Okay, so now we keep going. There we go. Now let's place these. Now we're back. Two more progress. Now let's keep going. I wonder how long I'll keep going. Like, actually, maybe it's, like, no matter what, like, hard limit 130. Hard limit, no matter what. Like, anyway, in my actually, no, my control could probably keep going for a bit longer, but still. Well, like, if I could be done before Wednesday, that would be amazing. Yeah, I think that Tuesday is very realistic. But, like, let's be real. I barely started the next layer, yes, like, today. Like, before I took a dinner break. And they basically did most of this tonight. And I don't have a honey farm to do tomorrow, which will help. And I'm trying to lock it. Fair enough, Matt. Fair enough. Also, oh my god, like, even this one's durability is already, like, dropping like crazy. We're slowly getting there. Yeah, now I think I'm just locking in on, like, that side. Till we're done, and then we move on to the other one. Like, I think that quarter will be done before 1:30, but the other one probably not, if I had to guess. Like, that's probably going to be just negligible. Tomorrow we will be done with... At least, that's the hope. I think we will be done. But we also have, like, the mini pyramid that, like, I'd like to do tomorrow. Well, technically today, since it's past midnight. But we'll see. Nice. Well, like I said, we'll see. It is just a bit tough. Well, at least, like, people will not be able to say that I'm not stubborn or that, like, I do not have determination. We're so close. But yeah, it would be nice to get at least like one more shiny tonight before bed. No, I feel like I probably would have lost motivation. Like, if it had started this intense and knowing how much I would have to do, I probably would have gone insane. But, like, now that, like, I know, like, I can feel the end being there, like, it is so much easier. I find that I know that, oh yeah, we're basically there. I do not care. I do not care if each layer is taking a long while. Oh my god, I just accidentally had the wrong one. Instead, just, I made it that far. This is nothing. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I don't care if this is the longest ones. Everything I went through compared to this is nothing. I guess that's like the main thing about the fact that each layer is just like the fact that I went through so many layers and that they just progressively get bigger means that like I went through that many layers first. Which makes it easier to just not be as intimidated because like progressively like the sunk cost fallacy. The sunk cost fallacy becomes so much stronger as it gets harder. Hi. I would say you got this, but doesn't sound like you got this. Maybe at some point you will have this. I'm trying to finish this pyramid. We're almost there. Like, height-wise, it's almost done. Yeah, no, that'll do it. That'll do it. I wonder how many more shinies I would have caught if I'd started placing snacks way earlier. Oh, that's fair enough, honestly, yeah. So you basically were using me as an excuse to take a break. You know what? Fair enough. I would say take it easy, but like, I feel like it's not. At least from what it sounds like, you might not. Oh, wait, you don't got this today, so it sounds like, oh, you still got time. You got this. Yeah, you got this. Oh. I've become more and more people's background noise. I feel honored, honestly. People enjoy hearing a guy rambling about his hatred for pyramids way more than I thought. Didn't know that kind of content had a future. Well, not really, because that pyramid is about to die. We're almost done. Yeah, that's very valid. Yeah, part of why I'm probably gonna be way more strict with it. I kind of need to change that. Especially when it's just like being used for something that's completely off topic. Like, I really do not mind it when it's actually being used like to keep the conversation going, but when it's just trying to just completely change the subject, it does get annoying. Like from earlier. Hey, look, it's a greeting. It's fine. So wait, why am I'm doing it the wrong angle. I'm also surprised that I still got juice despite like being at it for so long and also it being 1 a.m. Like I expected it to be way more dead than this. I still, if I had to guess, I still sound quite dead, but like not as dead as I thought. Or as I think I'd be in this context. Yeah, that sounds like how a lot of the conversations go. Yeah, I know, like, I'm surprised that I actually sound okay. Slightly surprised that I don't, like, I feel like it's very easy for me to sound dead inside. Like, I'm surprised that I don't sound dead inside. Yeah, well, definitely. True. I mean, I try to take the breaks when I can, where I can. I mean, I've been kind of talking almost non-stop, but like, I definitely take the breaks where they come. But like, the thing is, like, if I'm streaming, like, it kind of is like, yeah, no, you kind of have to talk non-stop. Like, it's kind of the whole point. Especially when it's something, or, like, let's be honest, it is not something exciting. Like, it is basically a just chatting stream plus. I'm not talking trash about it, like, it is something that, like, you see often in streams anyway. Like, I'm not saying that, oh yeah, no, this is such a bad idea. That is, like, just chatting streams plus are not rare. True, that is peak gameplay. Okay, I won't lie though. It does feel pretty. I feel like it does feel pretty satisfying to just see how far it's come. Just getting there slowly but surely. Like, I have to remind myself that, yeah, it is always going to take longer and longer the further along we get. And, well, there's no much more, there's not a lot further than this. Like, there's not much more further. You know what? That's thank you. Well, sounds like I'm being entertaining enough if you're still here, despite the fact that this is not the first time doing this. Like, I feel like it is basically like the perfect, like, it is a perfect activity to make sure that, like, you can keep a conversation going. Yes, it is. It very much is. I think we can all agree, like, it is objectively boring. It is like I said, it's basically just a just chatting stream plus. Like, it's really just, can you keep a conversation going? Otherwise, like, you do not even bother. Exactly. Like, the worst part is there are hammers in this. I could use a hammer to break it like 3x3, but out of principle, I choose to go for the most inconvenient way, just to send a message. I still find it funny that reminder that this pyramid was built by someone, and someone was paid to make this pyramid. They probably thought, oh, people who are going to play on this map are going to love the pyramid, think it's so cool, and they probably never expected some guy to just go be crazy enough to think, pyramids, I hate pyramids. Pyramids stole my dreams. I'm going to take down the pyramid. I'm going to take down the pyramid out of spite. Pyramid's bad. Like, imagine the face of the person who made that and finding out that this is what I've been doing. Basically, Golurk only spawns in like the desert pyramid structure, ancient cities, and jungle pyramids. The closest thing we've had to a Golurk spawning is this fake pyramid. And out of spite, because of the fact that I can't get Golurk, which is basically like the only Pokemon I can fly on quickly, like a quick Pokemon that I can fly, I decided I'd take down the pyramid so no one would get scammed again. That is the reason why. So if it's not going to be a desert pyramid, if it's not going to be an actual desert pyramid, we're making it so there's no desert pyramid here. Simple enough, right? No one else is going to be scammed. And that's why we call this pyramid the pyramid scheme. Because what else would you call a pyramid-shaped scam? Don't worry, I will never change. I will never change. Some people say that if you look petty in a dictionary, my face shows up. Those people are liars, but it does kind of prove a point. Do I make another snack? I think that's from Pokemon Sleep. Is it? No, Pokemon Masters probably. Yeah, Pokemon Masters. Trainer Lodge Summer. Okay, once the last bite of the snack is done, I think I'm not even gonna call it a stream yet. I think I'm still gonna go for until 1:30, but I'm probably gonna start repairing the Paxels. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm very sorry for what you're about to witness, by the way, because the way I repair stuff with bending is, well, I call it a tornado. Matt calls it a hurricane. It doesn't get old to me. We invent new death messages. I'm also gonna unleash the chickens someday. I'm gonna unleash the chickens and spawn just to make another statement. Oh, it is over. There we go. Now we go meet the chickens. Five should be pretty quick to fill. Cool. I am about to do the funny, like, the wildest things. Like, I love breaking every single thing of common sense possible. At repairing something with mending, people will normally make a mob farm. No, not around here. Around here, chickens. Chickens. That reminds me, actually, I can just go I can go buy glowstone. I need more glowstone. I never have. There's no such thing as too much glowstone around here. So you know what? I'm gonna go place these. I'm gonna go place these, and then I'm gonna go start repairing things. Unfortunately, we don't have access to the nether on this map. Unfortunately. Oh, let's go repair stuff. Now, where's the third cave? There's the third cave. In this backpack. Oh, okay, cool. None of those will have glows. This guy? No, not this guy. Not this guy. Oh, maybe this one. Nope, no glowstone. Not this one. This one, maybe? No, that's the librarian. Oh, there we go. Yeah, exactly. This is a very generous one. It can walk. Okay, we have a lot of wheat. Now I get to do the funny thing where I don't actually care about the wheat itself, so I'm gonna turn that into compost. I care about the seeds, but not about the wheat. Like, because I'm not running out of food and I've got so much leather, I'm never gonna run out. And I also have already have 5. No, actually, I have 10 stacks of hay bales that are going unused. But I'm low on bone meal. And you can't feed wheat to chickens. You can feed seeds to chickens. And you know the most important part of the game right now? Chickens. So this kind of... No, alright. Right, I remember why that's not here. Wait until you see what I mean with the chickens. I don't know if you've seen the chicken hole. I said you can't feed wheat. You can feed seeds, just not wheat. So the wheat does not matter. The seeds are what actually matters. So this wheat is going to become bone meal. Like true psycho behavior. Time to show the original chicken hole. Because someone else made a chicken hole before. And I basically obliterated it and then took the eggs to start my own. Like 20 feet away from the original one. Because of course I would. I mean, I had plans to make a very stupid garden. Where the original chicken hole was, so you know, priorities. Because basically we have some quests that some missions that we can do and earn badges for, and one of them is make a garden featuring Pokemon. Have you ever had a garden before, in real life? Because at least for me, if I think of garden and animals, I do not think of harmony like most people would. I would think those things are trying to steal whatever fruit I'm trying to grow. So I'm gonna make one involving Zigzagoon, and they basically just completely massacred the garden. They just infested it in chickens. Chickens. Wait. I need to fix this. There we go. Now I'm gonna die. It never gets old. I agree. I do think I need more chickens. Squished too much. Did you know that was a death message? We've seen that message a few times. Also, we don't have enough chickens, so let's we don't have enough chickens. This is the hurricane. This is how we repair Paxels around here. Also, I think that there's slightly too many. So let's, like, I think it's a good number to start pruning a bit. And then we start going crazy again. That's how it works. So let me fix those. Now we go back to the hurricane. And we try to not die. That's really the only goal. They die because they get squished, but I don't. That's really the goal. More eggs. And then we trade the feathers for more emeralds. Oh. We were squished too much again. This comes with the risks of repairing Paxels. I think it is. Like, it's basically when you're just dying from entity cramming. Okay. Cool, now let's drop more eggs in there. Basically, I think that's just a standard death message when you die from entity cramming. Which is basically when there's like too many living things in the same, like, block. I don't remember what the exact number is until that starts happening. And yeah, like someday I will take all of those chickens and lead them all to spawn. For maximum chaos. Valid. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be live for too much longer. I do want to go to bed not excessively late. And also, especially because I do want to not be too tired while I finish this. While I finish the pyramid. Wait, is it finally 1:30? Oh, it is 1:30. Okay, it is time to end it. It is time to end stream. Thank you. It is not easy to keep track of the time while wearing basically the equivalent of a microwave in front of your face. So, who do I raid into? Is there someone I can raid into? Whoa. No, I kept going too late. I kept going too late, unsurprisingly. Yeah, so thank you everyone, and yeah, hopefully we finish with the pyramid scheme tomorrow. See you.